What it is, what it is. Got a different one here for you today. Felt like a change of pace. I was finishing the Pacific Drive too fast. So, once upon a time, my dad showed me this game called Gloomhaven. It was a board game. And he talked about it being the craziest, coolest board game in the world. And it was so crazy confusing. Lo and behold, a game came out. It was just as
Well,
confusing.
It's not every day we get jokes on them.
I'm going to skip through this. Okay, so I created a team, a little two-man team. I got this dude here. I don't know what I was doing creating it. I might have to just re-roll everything. I created a little rat mind thief guy, and I created this, a warrior dude. The problem is, it is a different type of board game. Going into it with like Dungeons and Dragons mentality is not the way. You get died if that's the way. So in a nutshell, you get to choose two moves per. So let's say I wanted see. He has shield. Okay. We could do this one. Leap cleave. What about these two? Retaliate's just this round. How about this one? So, shield bash, spare dagger for my mind guy. Weakness. Let's see. Paralytic influence. Submissive. Submissive affliction. Yeah, that'd be good. Range is 2. Stun. So it's very interesting because you get to choose one top one bottom one of the two cards that you choose. Now what keeps getting me stuck is I'm not baking freaking movement. If you don't have any movement cards because you've burned them all, and that's a thing, you have to burn cards, which every encounter is like its own set thing. If you burn your cards, it's done. So we don't want my little guy to go in there and get chonked. Range 5. Oh yeah, this one's good. That top one. Empathetic assault. That'll be his coup de grace. And then we'll go invisible. Okay. So depending upon what we chose, turns the turn order. I'm going to kind of vocalize this because it's going to help me learn the game. So it's kind of confusing at first. The one that's blinking is the one that I'm selecting, and why it is going weird like that is if you choose the bottom one of the top card, you can only use the top one of the bottom card. So, but we knew this going into choosing the cards, so. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, and it disarms. Even better. Empathetic. And then Kaiser Soze, my little rat friend. So let's see, I chose this guy. I wanted him to shield. And that's all she wrote. Oh, they lined up perfectly for that. So I'm slowly getting better with this. Slowly. So I can do a sweeping blow. But I have to move to be able to do that, right? So we have the leaping cleave. We don't want to push them. Trample. Move 4 spaces with a jump. Attack targets. I don't understand that. So I'm just going to go with like... Oof, 54. There's no way we're going to be able to do that. Enemies who targets one of your adjacent tiles with an attack. No, that's not going to do what we want it to do. And the next 6 images, you gain a shield. It's going to be the best. Leap, cleave. But what I want to do is sweep blow. Let's pull it crazy. What if I went with... Eye for an eye and trample. No, not trample. Eye for an eye is going to make us go early. You can see where this dilemma comes in. Okay. that guy. Trample. We'll go with both of those. It's a fairly decent setup, sure. As for the rat guy, who's invisible right now, he has the ability to summon a rat. If you end movement in the same hex you started, perform muddle. Target all enemies you moved through. That is a cool idea. So we want submissive affliction. To maybe scurry. Attack. For each thing. Okay, let's see how that goes. Okay, we knew that they'd go first. So he has a shield. That does a thing. And then he has an armor. That does a thing. So he gets 2 damage. I love how they can attack with range. How come they don't have to get closer? No, take the damage. Whose turn is it? Scurry Man? He's a little rat. I wish it stayed invisible. Well, it didn't work the way that I thought that that would work, but sure. So what are my options? He's not going to be able to attack because he's not close. So move. And we have Pierce. I'm not totally used to how the game works here, so I'm able to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares, right? 5 squares. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that would do 2 attacks to all the enemies you move through. Doing good, Ghost. Just trying to figure out this crazy board game slash not board game. I wanted to change the pace just because I was beating the other one a little too fast. So this is a game that I've had for a while since it came out. It's after the same name of a board game that my dad showed me, and it is quite interestingly complex. It's not Dungeons and Dragons. You can't approach it with Dungeons and Dragons. It's very tricksy, to be honest. So I'm just trying to figure out how it works. So if I have 4 movement and I attack the guys that I go through, so my guess is if I moved here, and then I moved here, that doesn't look good. Oh shoot, it's already confirmed. Well, that at least kills him. If I stop here, I could loot that, right? But that's me going backwards. You want to tell? Let me tell you what's killed me the past few times, because this is actually second time that I've attempted this. It's a card game slash board game. Okay, this is my character, this little rat magician guy, and this warrior brute guy. His name's Putz. I don't know why it doesn't show his name anywhere. It's Putz. And this is Rat. Don't know why it doesn't show his name anywhere. Putz and Rat. They're a duo of glorious proportions. What kills me is after you use a card, it gets discarded. After you go through your hand of cards, you have to short rest or long rest. If you short rest, you burn a random discarded card, which means for the rest of the encounter, that card is dead to you. And it's not so much that that's the problem, it's that, as you can see on the cards, movement. I reach a point where I've exhausted my movement, and then I just die. Because no cards, if you can't play anything, you just die. So, and it's not like you can play one card. You have to play 2 cards. So it's, if you don't have 2 cards ready in the chamber, you're toast. Therein lies the issue. And so movement becomes hyper important, I think. I think I can afford this. He didn't take any damage. That's so good. Pick up that gold. So when I open this door, there's going to be 2 traps, 2 more guys right here that are going to come rushing in, and an archer back here. And yeah. So these are the cards that I have available. These are the discarded cards. And then I already have 1 card in the burn deck right here, which was the trample move. When you short rest, burn 1 discarded card at random to recover all other discarded cards. And you can take a 1 damage to re-roll that card if you need to. And then long rest, burn 1 discarded card to recover all other discarded cards, and it heals you 2. And it refreshes. But that takes your whole turn. Very interesting concept. I do like it because it's different, you know? It's very different. So let's see. So we need 2 attacks. I wish I could see the playing field. Oh, there we go. Mind's weakness. Fearsome blade. Do I want to open the door now? Could be good to open the door now. Could see if this dude could open the door. So I need a movement on my top, but he doesn't have a movement. I think I used it already. Yeah, it's scurry. So, uh-oh. He could attack with 2 and push. Oh, that's a movement and attack. Freaking fearsome blade. Perverse edge. That would put him at 8. And that's attack 3. He could disarm. And he should have a move. He should go to the door. So if he disarmed the elite guy and then ran to the door, he could open the door, but that's going to pull the other guys into the fight, which means this guy, instead of attacking for his second one, let's see, I want force one enemy within 4 range to move 1. It's perfect when there's traps. We'll go with that. Oh boy. So the way that it works is you have my 2 cards that I drew per person. So of the number, the rat guy goes first. And as you can see, it's like popping between the 2 cards. Of the 2 cards I chose, you get the top of one and the bottom of the other one. And they have to be in that type of play. So I chose this card. Wait. Allows a character to attack with an X range base value of X. How come it has the burn icon next to it? I don't understand. If I use it, it gets burned, but if I use the movement, it doesn't get burned? Is that how? So if I attacked this guy, I'm right next to him. It's a ranged attack. That would give me disadvantage. So shooting this guy is the better of the 2. Plus it would stun him. I think. Or it could be completely blocked and do nothing. Either way, he needs to summon the rat. And that's it for him. So I already, like, mistaked this one up. We're going to disarm the elite man. Not going to squander movement. Movement's the most important. Now all these guys are going to freaking attack me. Oh! Yeah, go for the rat. Choose to take damage or burn a card. Since burning a card is the worst thing in the life of me, I will choose not to burn a card. I can push him. That's all I ever wanted. So warding strength. And then we could heal up. But why would I do it in that order? Why would I not? I wonder if there's a downside. If I choose eye for an eye and warding strength, that puts me at an 18, so I'll go faster. That seems like a way better idea. Way better idea. So then, let's see. Now we have Magician Weak Man with the 2 elites. Now his little summon's going to be what they attack first. I have Fearsome Blade. Force an enemy within 4 range to move 1 square. Yeah, it's if you like strategy board games, it definitely kind of scratches that itch. I'm so not used to it, and this is just 2 of the like 5 characters, the starting characters that they have. It's balanced incredibly interesting. It's, I think, as far as the board game goes, it's just as confusing. Except you don't have a game to tell you when it doesn't, like, you don't have a game to keep you in check. So when we played it, we were making a lot of weird mistakes because nobody understood the weird rules. And that's coming from, like, a group of people that play board games a lot. Move an enemy. Yeah. Okay, so if I do this one, attack for 2, push for 3. It's one option. Adds 2 attack. The mind's weakness. So if I do this one, yeah, let's see how that goes. So he moves totally last. So he gets to attack him. Which then pushes homeboy back into the trap. That did nothing to him. Did that do diddle to him? Oh yeah, it did. It just didn't kill him. Then he can heal up. Not the rat. Shoot. The bandit archer guy's the worst. Yeah, that was rough. I lost his summon, which makes everything a little bit worse. If I wasn't afraid of losing stuff with the movement, like, I would keep him in this room to fight this dude. But because I'm crippled by burning my movement cards, it's like, why would I ever risk? We don't ever want to risk. So now we're getting down to the line. So this dude has 2 cards available. As you can see, well, one of them has move. That's actually good that he has a move card. He has sweeping blow and this huge attack. We can't do both of those though. Fearsome Blade. 4 in attack. Oh, I burned the rat card. There should be a way to get your burned cards back. Because it's confusing to the me. To the me. I mean, my choices are not very much choices here, are they? Do you want to go later or do you want to go sooner? That's the choices. Let's go later. Like, dead later. Perfect. Nope, we can't have that. Takes 5 damage right there, he's gonna die. So I have to burn 2 discarded cards to prevent that damage. And this is where I start to muck up these decisions. Grab and go is his biggest movement move. Leaping Cleave is his movement move. Warding Strength is such a good move for negating damage, but I could probably say goodbye to that one. Shield Bash. Sure, those 2. So we burn those cards and it's like the damage never took place. Yeah. See. Because we have to take that one. I probably should have rested. I should have rested. Alright. What do you got, little rat guy? Oh no, this is this dude first. So he's going to... I was going to do the other one. Ugh. Oh, that would be so cool. He set that trap. He should have to eat his own trap. So let's see what we got. We've got move and attack. force an enemy to move 1 within a range of that. So if he used his move attack, we can't do both of those. Because it's on the bottom, so it wouldn't work. It's okay. I should have known. I didn't known. I didn't known. Ooh, that's why his health went low. He hit both of those traps. Oh, that's cool. Have him open the door. Okay. So Broody Boy has to short rest. And he loses grab and go. Great. But he gets these moves back. See, that's the most confusing part for me. Once I can hammer down that, I can learn how to play. And I think the first time I didn't understand that the burn symbol on in the corner bottom right of the move, that means that the card's burned, right? Obviously. But when it's not there, you're good to keep going, I'm assuming. So I must have been burning them in the worstest of ways, I think. Let's see. So 2 guys that have like 1 hit apiece. He just needs to get over to them. Problem is, him having a faster movement, he's not going to be able to get both of them. And yeah. So why don't we roll with... those two. Gosh. Not the fearsome blade. Scurry. In this room, there's 2 archers and 2 skeletons. There's a treasure chest in this corner and a bunch of gold everywhere. I'm pretty sure you only get what you get. So in other words, by me not making sure I'm picking up this gold or this gold, we're not going to get that gold. But I don't know how it handles utter failures. I know it's pretty, like if your character dies, they die. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. This is kind of like a test run. But of course I don't want the rat and the putz to die. So we gotta try. So this attack, the bottom one, has a ranged. It has a ranged and it's a stun. And it doesn't burn. He could move 3 and attack. Oh boy. Attacks this guy, it's not going to do anything. Look, he's going to block it. It at least stunned him, though. Two gold. Great. So, since Homeboy did his turn, and it's just Archer Lady, so get rid of her. Dagger to the face. Okay. Alright, so we have disarm, leaping cleave. Now he should probably open the door this turn, because we've already burned 4 of his cards, which means in about 3 turns he's timed out and he's dead. So we have to open the door. he also has a personal quest to kill an elite, which is this guy. I think. I don't think any of the other ones were elite. It still has his personal quest, doesn't it? Oh, no, he did it. So that archer must have been elite. And he failed his personal quest. That's the other thing that I think is cool. Your characters get personal quests when you choose to go into a dungeon. Let's see, if he moves, he could push. But I don't know why pushing would be good. Decisions. Okay. Here's what we do. Sweeping blow. No. Yes. Sweeping blow. Leaping cleave. This dude. We need this dude to kill that dude fast. Can he do it? Probably not. Feedback loop is his only movement right now, isn't it? Gosh dang it. Okay. That's it. Of course, they're going to go way before me. Don't kill him, please. Oh, gosh. Little guy can eat that damage, can't he? Yeah. Just thinking. I was gonna jump and have him open the door to kick in the last phase. But what if I tried to get a full rest in for both of them before that? If I did that, I wouldn't want to kick the door open you would want to not kick the door open, but that wastes movement stuff. He has 2 cards in the chamber. I don't know. That's a tough decision. This is a tough game. It's very unforgiving. I don't know if this guy has the juice that's needed to pull off a win. I guess we'll find out. Let's stick to the original plan.
Kicking through the door, you find yourself face to face with the reason.
Oh, unholy power. I know. Why did I do that? Damn it, Nick. He could have killed him. Can I redo that? How do I do that? Can I restart the round? Yeah. I had the right idea, the wrong execution. I shouldn't have pushed him. So, what was that? Leaping Cleave. We could roll with the Provoking Roar. At least you can roll it back a little bit like that. It's not that bad. Okay, so let's say he goes with Into the Night and Feedback Loop. So I'm doing it differently. Because now both of my dudes get to go before those dudes. Homeboy's still going to do his jump kick the door in. Well,
kicking through the door. You've nothing more.
It's a mistake. He still has movement. Oh, that's so rude that he still has the movement. I feel like an idiot squandering movement. It's part of the plan, though. He squanders, he skips the push. Now he uses his disarm to attack Homeboy. It does 0 damage. Because of course it fucking does. Damn it! Why would the skeleton not get a double shield? I guess they have multiple arms. Hang on, do they? They totally do have multiple arms. Okay. Okay, whatever. Alright, well that changes what I want to do with this guy. He was gonna jump over and loot that dude. Now he can't. I mean, that is something that he could do. Loot! Because that's how our moves should go. At least that guy's far away. You're still dinking with mods? Oh, silly. Oak. Retaliate. Spare dagger. Sweeping blow. Leaping cleave. Okay. That's gonna make him go so slow though. There's no way. What does he have? He has forcing the person to attack, which is solidly good. But he's also not very much in line of sight. I don't know if that's a thing in this. I wonder if line of sight is a thing. So we're gonna have the rat short rest. Oh, that's the one that I wanted. No. The rat's gonna hurt himself to get rid of a different move. Feedback loop is like his big movement one. I don't understand how it's so hard to move around the map. It's terrible. I do remember that in the board game too. Go with those two. He's like wide open. We can't. Gosh dang it. His burned cards are what I need. I've made so many mistakes. I just need to restart this. Like, re-roll my entire characters. Just restart. That's how bad my start is. You're breaking the game. When will you learn? Freak. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Yeah, they're all going to go way before. Somehow my rat guy gets to go first, though. That's lucky. That gives me hope. Please hit him. Thank you. Which one? You. Make the Skelly Bro hurt himself. That's the best I got, little rat. Oh boy. Three, so if he goes, and then the 6 would burn. 6 is a good number to just nuke somebody, but wait. Oh, he's immobilized because of what they did to him. Oh, damn it. Well, can he rest then? No! I hate Joe Guy so much. Yeah. Cool. Just skip his turn, since that's... How do I just skip it? I can't. I have to embarrassingly skip movements one at a time and skip it. Oh, gosh. I did that so wrong. Damn it. Restart the round. I'm not going to burn my attack card when I'm immobilized. I didn't understand. Long rest. Okay, so at least that's consistent, at least. Oh, he doesn't need to have line of sight to be able to do that? Okay. Alright, maybe he does. Go, little rat. Same as last time, little dude. Okay. Bandit Archer's gonna do the same thing. Immobilize. Only... Oh no. Burn 2 discarded cards. Burn 1 available card. If I go into burn a card... I guess I don't have to yet. 2 damage. And I have to pick one of these to get rid of, right? Select an ability card to burn, then gain 2 health. So what one do I want to burn? None of them. Can I burn a burned one? They're all important for different reasons. Sweeping blow, I suppose. Okay, this turn's important. Tech 3 in range. So his 2 movements are leaping cleave and assault. He did get a little bit of stuff back for the long rest. He gained his weapony stuff back. So let's say this time eye for an eye. Leaping cleave. Homeboy rat in the back. Homeboy rat in the back. Thing is, what does he have? He has his scurry. And this cool submissive one that is the attack other people one. And I love that one so much. I think he needs to try to take care of the guy next to him. This guy. Right next to him. For each negative condition on the target. On your melee attacks, heal. Display, discard this card. When another augment display, discard this card. So that's, right now he's getting this. +2. He has a +2 on his attacks? I didn't know that. Let's try those. Okay, here we go. First thing he does, since he's a rat, he does have a massive plus to his attack. Kills that guy. And then he turns invisible because he's a rat. Good. I can do this two different ways. Okay? Since I long rested, on the next 2 sources of damage from targeting, you gain a shield for 1, because I have armor on him. Hide armor. And he has a heater shield. When damaged by an attack, gain shield +1 for the attack. And so it gets tapped after it gets used. That's what that symbol is. I understand that. So I can either take this opportunity to either A, use the movement of the leaping cleave to jump in, which could put me plumb there, and then use retaliate. That has to be what I do. See what they do. They're going to attack. The archers are going to hit. That did nothing to him? Shoot. Three damage puts him at 1 hit. The other skeleton hasn't even gone yet. If I get rid of the roar, that's the... See, here's the thing. The roar has hidden perk of disarm. Spare dagger is just a double attack of sorts, but it has ranged on the first one. This one's the big killer, which I was going to use this to kill one of the guys, but it's also a side movement that I've been using up until. To save the damage, I have to lose one of these cards. I don't think I can do that, though. I'm going to take the damage from that. Yeah, that's right. Now we have to burn. Two cards, too. To have him stay in the game. So what does that mean? He's not going to be able to do anything. Except for get the retaliation. So on his turn, right now, he has one hit. Can't long rest. I mean, he can, but that would be the dumbest move. So... we have to hope for RNG on the short rest. Okay. It's all up to this guy. All up to the little rat. No. Damn it all. I need him to have movement. No, it's spread too thin. Him being alive right now was a miracle, you know? And him being knocked down like this. Now the question is, if you quit, or if you abandon quest, you will lose this scenario and return to the map. You will keep any gold, XP, and achievement progress. So, that, keeping all gold stuff and achievement progress makes me think, well, okay. Then I want to loot everything. If I know I'm going to have to close and quit this because of my stupidities. Maybe let's let them die. Maybe let's... I want to see what happens. So, let's play this out. He's invisible currently. Force an enemy to attack within range. Problem is, he needs to move up to be able to be within range to be able to do that effectively. So he can't really do that. So there's that. But he doesn't have any movement because of what happened with Scurry. He lost Scurry. So actually, if I restart the round, and this is playing with a meta cheese, but the fact is the game is so blisteringly hard anyway, I don't feel bad about the cheese. So now we're back into the same situation. Short rest for this guy. He loses his retaliate heal. He gains his 2 moves. That hasn't changed. Okay. Homeboy Ratman, he short rests. Now, I know because last time that if I redraw, I lose the ability of movement. So I'm not going to redraw. I'm going to burn the one that I want to use. That way now he still has Scurry. Which means Into the Night and Scurry. That's the play. Of course, one of those archer guys goes first. Or both of them go first, of course. Oh no, the rat goes first. So, his movement puts him right in league with the skeleton, which is good. We loot. Picks up all the gold right there. Oh shit. I messed that up. Do I have to restart the whole round again to see what happens? No, let's just play it. Skip the ability. How's he alive? How am I alive? I'll take it if they're gonna give it to me. I don't know how I'm alive. Skelly Bro's out. That's tempting just to move on the treasure chest. If he moves right there. And then he pushes Homeboy into his own trap. Somehow that worked. I don't know how he didn't take damage. Here's the thing though. He's not going to be able to do anything this next turn. Same with this guy, he doesn't have. This guy can short rest and try to get Scurry. He can take a damage to get the Scurry. He can take I don't know how that works. He's not going to have two. If he chooses the long rest, that might let him stay in the fight long enough. It'll put him at the end of the bucket, though. Both of these have movement. Let's see if he short rests. Yeah, he just dies because he can't do 2 moves. So he just rolls over like a bitch and dies. It's all up to you, little rat. It always has been. Come closer. Okay. Burn 2 discarded cards. Oh. No. Yep. Yes, no cards. Can't move. It came down to 1 motherfucker? Seriously? Gosh damn it. So, return to map. I don't deserve a trophy. That's terrible. Are my guys alive or dead? Yeah, they kept their... It looks like they kept their gold. That was the level 1 dungeon. That was the beginning dungeon. So hang on. We have Putz and the rat. How come the rat is... Oh, he looks so good. Oh my. Some of this is pretty rigor mortis still. Not gonna lie, I like pressing certain buttons jumps me to different screens and it's confusing. It's so confusing to me. If I just want to look at their stuff. Oh, that's a cool one. I like that. The masked face. Alright. Is the issue that I tried to roll with 2 people instead of adding more? Is that the issue? Because I can hire more mercenaries if needs be. And Mr. Putz, you haven't earned the right to wear the cool skins, son. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the main menu. There's a couple things that I set that maybe I shouldn't have set. I already went through all the tutorial, and that made sense. But playing doesn't make sense. Playing definitely doesn't make sense. Yet. I want to start a new campaign. Now, believe it or not, let's see, what's my guild's name? Thief. My guild. What? Here's the thing. It's not going to do the whole word. Can't do Band of the Thief. Band of the Hawk. Too big. Band of... Ooh, can I put apostrophe? There you go. Thief's Crack. Enjoy that name. Believe it or not, that was put on normal. And it was that hard. I'm not even trying to play anything crazier than that. I'm going to start on normal again, because I like my games to be hard. So I was playing with original. Permanent enhancements will affect all current and future mercenaries of the same class. Enhancements cannot be sold. Updated. Temporary enhancements will affect individual mercenaries and can be removed to regain 75% of their original cost. Costs have also been rebalanced to encourage experimentation. I'm going to go with that. Last time I did original. Yeah. So, attack modifiers, ×2 and ×0. So that means sometimes double attack, sometimes 0 attack. Variant, +2 attack, -2 attack. Recommended is the 0. But for some reason, I think that this would be better. But, you know, I can roll with it. Can't roll into a null modifier with advantage. Can roll into a null modifier. So we're going to go variant. Even though, you know what, I might like that more. +2, -2. I don't like the zeros. Line of sight. Standard line of sight rules. Center hex. Line of sight added. I don't really understand that. I'm not going to move that. Summon movement. No focus, move choice. No focus, no move. No, I want to be able to move my summons. Spawn monsters do not drop gold on death. No. I want them to drop gold, because that helps me. On every benefit. Okay. Now I'm angry.
Welcome to the harsh lands.
I'm going to skip that. All right. We have the brute. We know what the brute's capable of. Dying. We have the scoundrel. Think the thief. Archer. We have spellweaver. Wizard. The rat. The mind thief. Whom I love and also despise. He had good stuff, though. Call me crazy. I'm going to roll with brute and scoundrel. But I don't have to have just 2. That's the thing. And then starting perks. The number of starting perks of any future generated mercenaries will receive is equal to 1 plus the highest number of starting perks. So, this game is meant to be, you don't keep your people forever. Eventually they change out and die. And as you progress, it's a progression type board game type thing too. So, let's go with Broody Boy. Putz 2. Poots. Putz's younger sibling. Poots. It's a common household name. So, personal quest. Personal quest is once they achieve this, they leave. Complete 3 different scenarios in Dagger Forest. Why is that 1 out of 3? I haven't done anything yet. Poots. What's her name? I wish I could turn her character around. Her name is... Her name is... She has kunai, she has a sword, she probably uses poison. No, the other guy's name is Poots. So she can be... Clunky. Clunky the person. Complete 4 different base game scenarios in Gloomhaven. Complete 3 crypt scenarios. Alright. Crypt. Because we unlock whatever that class is, that Cthulhu-looking class, and I want that one. Clunky. Now, gear up. Remember, each mercenary has their own stash. So this is where I started making mistakes last time. I didn't truly spend my money wisely. They each start with 30. During your attack, gain advantage on the entire action. When attacked, consider ×2 attack modifier card the enemy draws to be a 0 instead. The Iron Helm. Cloak invisibility, gain invisibility. This one gets you the shield. Next 2 times your attack, the attacker gains disadvantage on the attack. It's not bad. During your ranged attack, ignore all shield values for the entire action. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We should have Homegirl have that. She gets Pierce Bow. Clunky. Clunky equips Pierce Bow. Alright. Homeboy Mr. dies a lot. I feel like he should have pretty much the same. The shield. And the hide armor. So it said go to Gloomhaven because there's a thing, an event. Where's the event? The Void. There's a place in the city called the Void. I'm going to the void. You get word from a contact that there's trouble brewing down at the east walls. You decide to investigate. What you find is a large contingency of city Savaz workforce. Best builders you find anywhere. In open rebellion against the construction managers, demanding better pay for the specialized work they perform. City would be a lifeless pile of rocks without us. One of the Savaz yells, "It's time we see some of its prosperity." Managers on the other side of the argument look like a captured mouse, not sure how to get out of the situation. Power to the people, baby. Talk to the managers and tell them that they need to pay the people. Prosperity? Okay, prosperity. Good. We prosper. Arity. On the ability panel, you can edit the decks. Each mercenary has a different amount of cards it can carry. I didn't know that. I could have moved some of this stuff in. What? So he can only carry 10 cards. Skewer. A pierce attack. Are you kidding? Move X. Number of damage inflicted so far this turn. Ooh, interesting. Wall of Doom. Quick hands, loot, move, attack, loot, throwing knives. She can only carry 9 cards. Oh gosh, is she supposed to be the easy one? Thief snack. Heh. Disarm one adjacent trap. Backstab. She's more backstab convoluted. You know who'd love this game is Rodent. This is his jam. Target is adjacent to one of your allies. Well, I want these other moves, but I need to understand what these first ones are like before I roll into this. So... equipment. Yeah, I know the equipment. I will understand this later. I don't have any more money. They should know. All right. To the quest. If I die this time, there has to be a way to get through this. It's all movement. Maybe. Or
Yeah, but so when this based on
skip this just because. I think there might be a random event that happens in between. Heavy rain last night. The roads are now dark streaks of mud. As bad as it is walking for you, you see others up the road are having a worse trouble. Come upon a collection of wagons stuck in the mud on the side of the road. Look around to see an old assortment of people dressed in garish clothing. They are working to push the brightly painted wagons, all emblazoned with marvelous and magical Techno Circus logo. The circus got stuck in the mud! We just stopped for a quick meal. Wheels have sunk into this mess. Quattrel with a fancy top hat says he approached. I'm sure a strong man will get us out eventually, but we certainly wouldn't begrudge a little extra help. Push the ringmaster's wagon. Push the fortune teller's wagon. Oh. Ringmaster. He tips his hat. Certainly not done on my own. Your assistance greatly appreciated. Tell you what, next time we're back in Gloomhaven, why don't you stop by our circus and we'll let you in for free. So I'll remember that. Write down on a piece of paper and put it in your inventory. Free circus ticket.
Is easy enough to moving.
Sorry, I'm skipping these ones just to get into it. Okay. Before entering a dungeon, each mercenary must choose one of the 2 battle goals. Secret objective. There's no drawback to failing, but successfully completing it will earn bonus rewards. So, Poots. Loot no gold piles or chest during the scenario. Okay. Allow none of your allies to become exhausted. Okay. Cause a trap to be sprung or disarmed on your turn or on the turn of one of your summons during the scenario. Kill 5 or more monsters. Sprung or disarmed on your turn. Neutralizer. Well, that's an easy one. She should be neutralizer. And looting no gold piles or chests for 2 perk points. It's an interesting one. Poots gets no gold. Loot no gold. No. I'm gonna go with Protector. I know. Here's the thing. I think there's some things in that second one that I can't control.
Take care of these unfortunate.
Okay. I'm assuming it's the same situation. And it would have been harder if I chose to bring 3 people. So let's see how Team Poots and Clunky do. Clunky, I love that. Clunky. So what are her moves like? Adds +2 attack and gain 1 experience. I think that's experience. When the target is adjacent to any of your allies. Backstab, throwing knives. Smoke bomb. Pole? She could pull an enemy closer. Singled out. So, throwing knives is her ranged move? I really should have moved in that gunshot one. I didn't look. I'm an idiot, but it's fine. I can work with this. It's just, you know, probably going to be her demise. But that's fine. Okay. Oh. No. No, we're not starting like that. Restart. Restart the round. I'm not having her suck so bad at the beginning. Come on. I don't want to hear it. No way. No way. So she has to move. She's too far. I wish that there was a way to check. Like, let's say I wanted to see how far the range is on this one. Like, I can highlight the whole ground. It should. Hang on. Options. What do we got here? Nothing I can change? Ah. All right, she has to move. Or just not go first. What did I have him have? It wasn't Shield Bash. Was it? It was Retaliate. It was Retaliate and... Was it Leaping Cleave? Was that the one? Okay. Now she can move. Thank heavens. She was sucky when she wasn't moving. Moves in. Why is the music not playing? Wasn't there music? I guess maybe not. She can use the piercing bow one. throw. Hang on. Now I really am confused. I swear there was music before. I guess it's fine. I guess. We can have the sound of me fubbling around. Fubble. Is there a point to pushing him away other than just trying to keep him away? Yes. Wait. Yes. Get away. Retaliate. Okay. Three damage. That queued up that perfectly. Alright, what else does this girl have in her wheel house of tricks of wheels? Can't single out. This is the one when target is adjacent to one of your allies. Yeah, so. And does that have range? No. No, it does not. So he can disarm. And then if he's spare daggers, he can probably kill homeboy next to us. This is the play. She's gonna run over. Kill the punk. Singling him out in the process. Sure, I know she's a much easier player than the freaking little pygmy rat guy. Although, I did like him. Disarm Mr. Elite. He can't attack this turn. That's actually good. Two damage. Yeah, no, take the damage. You take the damage. That's how it goes. You take the damage. What do we have? Loot. Trample. Grab and go. Oh, trample is a burn one. I didn't realize that. So let's see, what has she got? She's got quick hands, venom shiv. Next attack, while invisible, double the value of the attack and gain 2 experience. Pull. Quick hands is her movement. Quick hands is her movement. So if I do Thief Snack and Quick Hands, oh, she doesn't have to be the one to kill them. I thought I picked up that quest for her. I did the disarm trap one. Oh, even better. That means this guy's unshackled, and I can actually do something like this. Ha! Oh, you guys are dead. Shield bash to get the shield. Jump cleave to get the damage. Move and poisoned. Heal self, move. Attack. Smoke bomb. Okay. It's both of them, right? Okay. Why did the music turn off? Why? It should be playing some epic music for my triumphant epicness. So she could loot, but that's stupid. But she could. But it's stupid. But she totally could. Oh, she can't do that? Boo! Alright, quick hands. She moves and attacks. And then she can move and poison. which is dumb because it's fine. Here's the question. I'm not going to have him loot. I don't want her to loot either necessarily, but if it means her ending on a turn that is next to money. I'm surprised she wasn't able to pick up the one after the hit. You know what I mean? But whatever. Live and learn. Oh, stupid archer, I swear. So she's pinned down. Great. With her back to the door. Okay. He loots. Just kidding, he wouldn't loot. If I use trample now... So attack. Trample. She can't move. So we have to remember she can't move. She could invisible herself. It's probably going to be what she has to do, too. Either that or full rest, but no. So if she pulls, that's their range. So what we want is first to attack. Well, hang on. On your next attack, while invisible, double the value of the attack and gain 2 experience. The attack is 3 damage. Double she could kill. But is that needed for this Kroger brand guy? Homeboy's gonna trample through them. Trample does 2 damage. That's so her innate 3 plus the 2. Freak. I think I'm gonna change my mind on that one. We're not gonna. He's still alive. I think if she's invisible. Oh. Well, that worked out. Even though it didn't, it did. That didn't work out. What the fuck? Hey! That's tough. Do you burn 2 cards? Or do you burn 1? You saw how I died last time. I died because I ran out of cards, not because I was sucky. Both of these are big movement ones. I guess get rid of grab and go to save him the complete murder right there. That sucks so bad. That's fine. Whatever. Wait. Is he immobilized now? Shit. Nope. Okay. Nope. How is this hard? This is normal. I'm not cranking it to easy, dude. I don't play games on easy. The hell? I'm a seasoned D&D player. I know my stuff, of course, but I don't know my Gloomhaven, apparently. Alright, what got me last time is she's going to roll 29, and she's going to freaking do the move that makes him so he can't move. So, that whole mindset is flawed. Okay. He short rests. Loses spare dagger. Gains his arsenal. She does the same thing. Those two. Let's see how that goes. Now both my people get to go. Same plan, kind of. I've switched it a little bit. He moves straight through both of them. boys done. She has options. To make sure that this guy is dead. Fortunately, I didn't think she can't move and do what she needs to do at the same time. Oops. Oh, she can't move anyway. Nope, that worked. Whoa, where did the music come from? Hallelujah. Shit. Guess I didn't get out of that unscathed. Still have to burn a card. Okay. If we have homegirl, long rest. Homegirl. Question is, can he... Can he get to her? I think he can at least get to here. It's a shame that he can't get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So he could heal. Oh my gosh. How do I keep missing that? I hate you, bow lady. I hate her, whatever that's called. Because now I just have to waste my attack movement. Get rid of target enemies, just one of the allies. Get rid of singled out. It did so well the other way. Yeah. She needs to go fast. she needs to move fast. 5 spaces. What sucks is if she were to loot right now. Alright, so let's say she loots. Quick hands. She could grab 3 stacks of gold. But that's not what we need for the win. As much as the gold is what I want for the win, the gold is not what we need for the win. Cause a trap to be sprung or disarmed on your turn or on the turn of one of the summons. Yeah. Okay. She does that. Homeboy. He needs to freaking heal up. So if he does this and this. Am I off sync? Yeah. What the hell? I'm way off sync. What caused that to get so... Hang on 2 seconds. I don't know if you can... I don't know if you can tell. I can tell. And I don't know what causes it, too. But out of nowhere, like... sound gets delayed. No clue what causes that. It happens. Luckily, I have a fix for it, so it fixes it pretty quick. Alright, here's the plan. Assuming we go before her. Good. Okay. Oh, she can't do both of those. Damn it, Nick. Oh, I was gonna have her pull. I am so confused by the card system. I thought I lined that up, and then I keep looking at the bottoms. Oh, gosh. Like, no. Restart the round. I'm not going to have it mismatched like that. It's crippling. It's too hard for me to make mistakes that I shouldn't have made. Because it's confusing as fuck. She was going to run to about right here. And use the pull action to pull her into the trap. That was my plan. So, what cards were that? Move and pull are both on the bottom. And that's my problem. I didn't catch that. So I need a top movement. Which she can move to with quick hands. But that's not going to be quick. We'll try it though. That's the best I got. And then what was he doing? Healing. And that one. If she is right. Nope. Hate to say it. If it's not going to be convenient for me to do my movements, listen, since one mistake is critical failure in this, I'm not going to go down like that. I'm gonna pass this one damn intro stage one time in my life. And then I will retire and go play Dave the Diver or something. Backstab, move 6. That's a lot of movement. Movement of 6. Followed up with the attack of poison. Right? Seems like a solid rogue combo. Not picking up any of the gold. How do you like them apples? Sucker. Okay. All right. I guess she can take it because of special mixture. She could heal up after that. Okay. Except she's pinned now. We have to remember. She is pinned now. He's in a long rest. She is going to smoke bomb to pole and special mixture to heal. Right there, sucker. Of course. Hey, what happened to the poison? Doesn't that do anything to her? Selected ability to burn. That sucks. Yeah, I don't get how hard it is for me to move around the battlefield and also do anything at all. It's like you have to choose attacks or not, and if you're not like super seasoned in the game, you wouldn't know how to do any of this. So how can I highlight what show me the poison? Can I see what that does? I want to know what the poison does. I'm hovering above them. I'm just seeing what different buttons do. Hang on, let's look at that. All cards. Confirm. Merchant filter. That's only in merchants though. Zoom. Ping a tile. Switch items. Switch mercenary. Switch rooms. L2 square. I just still don't. Yeah, it's the board game's just like this. But I figured I would give it a fair shot. I wanted a change of pace, but with how frustrating it is because I keep suck dying in a bad way. It's aggravating to me because it's not. It's because I don't understand what's happening, and that's what's frustrating to me. I don't understand why things are going the way that they are. I understand I have to burn moves and you only get 10 cards, and so it's a time check. This game is a time check. I'll tell you what, though. I'm only playing with 2 people because it said to bring... I will bring 4 people to this dungeon if that's what I need to do. But I don't... It also gets harder with more people that you bring, I think. But I don't know. I feel like I'm doing a little bit better. Both my people are kind of hurt. Is the poison just giving an attack modifier? What I want to know is I want to be able to highlight an enemy and see what the hell their ish is. That's what I want. Like, I guess going to this. If a target is poisoned, all enemies add +1 attack to all their attacks targeting them. So it's poison doesn't do damage, it just increases the damage dealt. That's the most back-asswards way I've ever seen poison applied. But that's okay. She's there. Homeboy has his armors. So... What's really sucky is I want to heal him, but I can't. Guess I could heal. I don't like the 2 move situation. The 1-2, you're out. 1-2 move, you're out. It's very weird. So she gets to do... Damn it, I messed up again. I can't have her disarm. I messed up again. Whatever. She was supposed to be able to disarm that trap. Can she attack the trap? She can't move anyway. See, me wasting a turn like this without being able to move is hurting me in the long run here. Because now, okay, as soon as we open that door, it's almost like she should long rest right now to get all of her crap back. But it burns one, so it's not advantageous to do it early. Can I squirrel one turn away, maybe? It's gonna be tight if we do. I don't think we should. But I also don't think I'm ready to go in there. But I have no choice. Okay. Leaping cleave so we can jump over that trap that she wasn't able to disarm. That's the movement. So I need the top of the next card. which is disarm. That's not right, but sure. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Kicking through the door. You've nothing more.
Disarm! Yeah, we'll see. It's the archers that F me every time. This time he has his armor regened a little bit, which will... Let's just say that the armor's going to be gone real fast. And it's gone. So she, on the other hand, has a move followed by a move. I wonder if she could get over there. I actually think this is bottlenecked. I guess we'll find out. So here's the thing, if she could move in, but then also get to this square and like get over here. But that's like, if she can't get past this obstacle, I don't know how the game works like that, so I'm going to play it safe and move her there. End the movement. Yeah, see? If she could hop this, she would. This guy blocks. Luckily, she's at least still in play. And that was the intro move in. So now the question is, shield bash. He only has the 2 moves, so he has to. But he could short rest, which would burn one of these randomly and give him the other 3 back. Could be, would be, should be good. So, short rest, he gets warding strength back. No, burns warding strength to get the other 3. Okay. So if he's going to get into position, and then what is he going to do once he's in position? What is he even going to do? Let's see what she can do first. Because she is totally out. She has to short rest. Short rest. Get rid of quick hands, which is the movement one. Sucks. But I get it. So now she has options. Throwing knives targets 2 people. So throwing knives is definitely going to have to happen on both of those Skelly Bros. adjacent to your allies. So if that's timed perfectly. Disarm, special mixture, heal. What's her health at? Where's her health at? It's the green bar. So she totally could heal up. 33 if she did throwing knives. Throwing knives and the healing concoction. That should make her go first too, because the 10 is fast. And then homeboy. He's going to be very slow. No, not that slow. Alright, so she goes... The throwing knife. Shit, I did it again. I keep doing it again. It's okay. I guess. We're going to use her piercing bow. So it does not pay attention to the enemy's shield. Okay. She's gonna move to this one. And poison this guy. Oh yeah, set up a trap. I love that. Do I eat the 2 damage? Yes. Set up all the traps. Except I restart that round. You'll see why. I didn't realize that they were going to be all tricksy. What? Invisible and pole? That's not the one that it was last time. Last time I did special mixture, and that was a mistake. Because I didn't think. Because I didn't think, okay? Throwing knives comboed with thief snack. This is the way. So kind of the same thing's going to happen. Minus, it will be better than last time. Because I will be better. Tempting to target them. They're the ones that cause the strain, aren't they? This time she has just a bonus attack. How do you like that? Bonus attack. Now that actually might change what they do. Because now there's an open hole in there. Interesting. He still did that, huh? Thanks for the assist. He has to short rest. We're at a short rest interval. So he's going to lose shield. That's okay. So now we're at a critical moment. She has options. She's fast. So the question is, do I want the loot? How do I get the loot and get out of here alive? That's the challenge. If I remember correctly, she lost her pole move because that's what was burned. Because we love that. So, homeboy, he has an attack push. 32. He has a disarm. He's not crippled. We want him to move fast. The attack push is 32. I have a feeling they're going to roll faster than 32. And what their MO is they're going to clip his freaking foot and make it so he can't move. So, if that's going to be what they do. That's my answer. A quickie. Need to see if his move is going to work first before. She doesn't have any range. Flanking, striking. Well, I mean, she could loot. That's what I'm thinking. Oh no, she can't. She moves right there. She attacks you. Gets you nice and soft. She moves over and gets the treasure because she's... Why would she not get the treasure? What's in the treasure? Clunky loots... I forgot her name was Clunky. Clunky loots the toxic more... something. Now for your move. You move to here. No, you could actually move to here, couldn't you? I think you could. You move to there. You push her into the trap. You end your turn standing on gold. You loot. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to do your disarm attack. Your move. Good move. To stay alive, I burn both of those cards. Holy Hannah. Ooh. Backstab actually is pretty brutal, isn't it? Okay. You backstab Venom Shiv. You. Oh. It all boils down to this. My sweet little Clunky gets up nice and cozy. Right there. Backstab. That should actually kill. Win. Good hell. Win. Oh, he gets a turn still too? Are these all just 2 gold? Wait. There's no hidden other room, is there? Does he have any... He has an eye for an eye. He has the heal. Does he have any loot? Grab and go? Oh, it's burned.
With the last
Oh,
bandit dead,
gosh.
you take a moment to catch your breath
Can we pick up all the gold?
and steel yourself against the visions of living remains ripping at your flesh.
It's just 2 Scully bros.
Your target is not among the dead, and you shudder to think what horrors still await you in the catacombs below.
This was only the first floor. Alright. Much better that time around. Plus I got perk points because they both did their jobs. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Give me more trophies. Occasionally you'll come across linked quests. Linked quests share narrative arc and are encouraged to complete one after the other. Going directly to linked quests will avoid running into road encounters. Prefer to return to Gloomhaven by selecting the location of the map. Remember, while outside of Gloomhaven, you cannot buy or sell items. Level up, create new mercenaries, or retire current ones. Shit! Oh, look at that picture. That's a good picture. Well, why didn't they tell me that before I started? Yes, I want to go back to Gloomhaven. Oh gosh, it's going to be an event. Or not. Whew. Good. Poots and Clunky need a friend. I hire... The Tinkerer looks like... So this guy's the tank. I didn't realize she's also melee damage. I thought she was ranged. I'm an idiot. He's ranged. Hard to read facial expressions. Very fragile. That's the name of my team. Very fragile. Do I want to hire a third? I mean, I do, but hers, the Spellweaver is funky. Something with burned cards is very weird to understand. What is she ranged? Why don't we give the Spellweaver a shot? Sure. Yeah, that's a good name. That's a good name. Welcome to the team. 20 different types of monster from the base game have 200 gold. 20 different types of monsters for 200 gold. Well, that's... $20 different monsters. Rock Tits joins. Just checking. This game has thrown me off with some of the things. What's holding me up from just hiring more mercenaries, having a full roster of people right now? Uh-oh. Oops. No. Can't take Poots' spot. Okay. I understand a little bit more now than I did back when. So... kind of. I understand a little bit more now, kind of. Oh gosh, Poots, you only got 6 gold, my dude. I don't know what you think you're gonna buy. Clunky got even less gold. How? Because I didn't loot much. Alright, Rock Tits. 30 gold. You're in charge. What are you buying the team? Can I suggest a healing potion? She's like, now! Three healing potions. It's not a bad deal. Does she only have the healing potion? Oh no, she's the only one that has the healing potion. Well, that backfired. No. Okay, and then what is this? Bless the Spellweaver. Okay, but I can't read what the middle says because the thing covers it. Receive bless for the next mission if I give $10 to this person. Okay. She donates to the Temple of the Oak. Yeah, it's very rigor mortis-y. Didn't my people level up? I swear they did. So how do I do that? Oh no, they didn't level up, did they? I just want them to have leveled up. Ride the wind. Hardened spikes. She can cast a shield on herself. Aid from the ether. Summon a mystic ally. What? What? A mystical ally? Why is that one not equipped? Reviving Ether. Recover all of your burned cards. Well, she's the best character. That's it. And Fire Orbs is 69, so she's definitely the best character. Hands down. Don't even challenge. How do I can do that and do that. Okay. No. I bet you with a mouse and keyboard this game is 1,000 times better, but because nobody ever thinks about how to do controller stuff, it's squampus as hell. And my vast interest and respect for my father will keep me playing. I want Wall of Doom. Retaliate and shield? Oh, it burns it. Never mind. You don't want the cards that burn. Premature burning of your cards sucks. And we want her to have Swift Bow. She needs to have that. A ranged bow attack. She needs that stat. Trickster Reversal. Next time you suffer damage this round, suffer no damage instead. Well, that's the... Why didn't she have that one equipped? Quick Hands. I liked Quick Hands. Throw was like her main one. Venom. You know, I actually started to like her toolkit towards the end. Pull, Flank Strike. Like, I don't know what I would take out. Single Out. I would take Single Out. And give her Swift Bow. Okay. Last thing, let's check his... He had Skewer, which was an attack, which was a pierce back to back. Ah, he's good. He's good. Didn't Homegirl loot something? She looted something from that fight. And I'd like to know what it was. She did, didn't she? What the hell? Where did it go? How do I... Where... She looted it. It said something about something. I just don't know where it went. Did this guy take it? He takes her item. Can you give this? Bound to Rock Tits. Fine. Rock Tits keeps the potion of healing. Whatever. I really want to know. She looted something. Oh, maybe it's a quest item, because look, there's a world quest. It says... something. You were walking home late at night and you hear some suspicious sounds coming from a nearby garden. Move to investigate and a shadowy figure bolts in the opposite direction carrying an armful of vegetables. The thief had it right. grab vegetables for myself. I mean, I got a free ticket to the circus. I helped the little people fight the man. Bring him to justice. Oh, that's sad. I wanted to steal for myself. Whoa, I don't want to do that again. It's a level 1 place. Why do I highly doubt that? Kill all the enemies and protect the tree. Kill all the enemies and protect the tree. Okay. Yeah, these guys can wait. This is a core quest. It's not going anywhere else. Let's go down and... That's a far ways away, but let's go to the Toxic Moor. Yeah, baby. I got rock tits with me. We're good.
After finding evidence of a great, vibrant tree that rests in the heart of the lingering swamp, and learning that it has unique healing properties, you head to the south to see the thing for yourself.
Oh my gosh. Cat! I'm gonna have to go make sure my cats have food. Oh no. Traveling off the beaten path, you're surprised to see a large group of figures on the horizon. Take out your weapons and move cautiously forward to get closer. It becomes clear they're not alive. They're sculptures of some kind, made haphazardly out of branches, garbage, metal scrap. Filthy, so the middle of the field there's no other sign of life as far as you can see. See a necklace that may be valuable on one of them, and go grab it. Don't touch her. You wheel around and an old man in rags emerges from a hole in the ground and charges at you with a broken broom handle. These women are all mine. No. This game isn't happy. Defend myself. Yeah, we kill him and take his coin. Shows him, creepy hole man. Hang on, I'm gonna have to go feed my cats.
When you locate it, however, the scene is not at all what you expected. Amidst poisonous waters, the giant tree stands ablaze.
What?
A number of drakes and other dark creatures scurry around it. It's a mating ritual, an old Inox woman says, as she approaches you in a panic. I've seen it up north. The drakes burn down trees as a show of their strength, but that tree is sacred. Please, you must do something. If the tree dies, my village will have no way to sustain itself.
Your entire village is... Well, where's your village? And why is the tree not in the middle of the village? Okay, I gotta go check on my cats. Be right back. 2 seconds. Why are you pushing on my door? Why? Okay. Protect the lady's tree. Got it. Loot no piles of gold. Oh yeah, it's perk points. How come I didn't see where to spend perk points? I don't understand. We're gonna find out the hard way. Alright. Loot no piles of gold. Have 5 or more cards in your hand to discard. No, I would rather do loot no gold than try to have an X amount of card. Allow for none of your allies to become exhausted. Be the first to kill a monster. All or nothing. Or greedy Mrs. Greederson. Both are fairly easy. Have 3 or fewer cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. Never allow your current hit point value to drop below half your maximum hit point value. Round it up. Both of those suck. She's never going to have bonus points. Rock Tits is going to get hit. That's all I'm saying. She's going to be the target of targets. Have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand and discard. 3 or fewer. Which means she burns a lot. Three or fewer. Okay. I guess we'll try for it. And then you. Nobody gets exhausted. All right. Let's go. I added a 3rd. Could have had a 4th too, but and we're supposed to protect a tree. Oh, the tree. Is this at least blocked? It's a closed door. Why does this place look vile and evil? Look at this thing. It's that creepy mouth dude. Creepy mouth dude. Okay. The tree suffers 2 damage at the end of each turn if a rending drake is in the same room. The tree can only be targeted or affected by heal abilities. All mercenaries start poisoned. Anytime a mercenary is summoned or summoned with poison enters the water hex, they suffer trap damage. Is this water? Yes. That is water hex. Okay. Got it. How do you disarm? just realized this dude is definitely invited to my birthday. He's the living corpse, the embodiment of all good things in the moor. It's just a bloated corpse. He's just a little one. Spare dagger. Any enemy who targets one of your adjacent allies with this attack targets you instead, regardless of the attack's range. I still feel like I need more movement stuff with him. Isn't that funny? You think that you have enough, and then you never have enough. Homegirl she has quick hands again. All right. Black Imp. Oh yeah, all these things are gonna be poisonous-y. Smoke bomb for the speed, and that's going to use, I want pole, but I want the 12 speed, and then quick hands for the top one so I get to move and attack. Right? If I vocalize, it makes it feel like I'm doing a better job. Let's see, Mana Bolt, whatever that icon is, it's something. The next two sources of damage you suffer no damage instead. Attack, range. So wait, Frost Armor has an attack on top. Okay, that makes. Fire orbs are your movement. Impaling eruptions. Pathway to the preparatory gate, but she burns. But she has Reviving Ether, which lets her gain back her burned cards. That's a very important card right there. I would argue the most important. Let's see how this goes. Oh boy. First up, Rock Tits. Welcome to the party. Hi, nice to have you here, Rock Tits. What would you say you do for the party? She damages like none other. Mana hit. An invisible character cannot be focused on or targeted by the enemy. It can be damaged by non-targeted damage. Invisibility does not affect interactions with allies. The invisible condition. Oh, I love that I'm reading that. That's my turn. Schmer. Yeah. She moves forward. She chooses to attack the Dodongo. It's a Dodongo. She can't pull anything. Crap. Nope. Oh no. I can't retcon that one. Sad. Oh boy, that was a noise. Alright, for you, my dude, I set you up so that you could do an attack. Kill the Dodongo. And then, wait, what's your goal? Loot no piles of money. No! Guess you're not gonna be looting that one, my dude. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. There's some invisible guys. Because it feels like there's invisible guys. Alright, we can't go in the water. It's tricky coordinating because now it's like 3 people adds 1 extra layer of, well, what am I going to do? Right? What am I going to do? She could frost armor. Okay, if I do this one, but I have to do the bottom, it's not going to burn it because I'm doing the bottom. Vocalizing. Throw knives. With venom shiv for movement. That could position her nicely, right? Right plumb in the middle of all the danger. Okay. And for big boy. He's gonna have to do something like the retaliate or shield or something. Because they're about to be there hitting him. So if he shields, or if he retaliates, so if he retaliates as his main action, and then he just gets in the middle of the fray. This is the way. Alright. I forgot what I was doing with everybody. Oh yeah, she's gonna throw knives. That should be good, right? None of them have armor, so it doesn't make sense to do this. I'm just curious. Yeah, the number doesn't change. Now, what if I wanted to throw two at the same target? You don't get to do that. No. Oh, he didn't like that, did he? Sucker. Get clunkied. Uh-oh. The snake put on a shield. The other snake put on a shield. There's multiple snakes. Who is this? This is Poontz? Poonty? What did I name him? Putz? Poots. His name is Poots. Poots. You are going to cast Retaliate on yourself. And then you were going to move as close as you can. Protect everybody. That's your... You, girl, you get to move. Oh, gosh. Can I attack first? I'll have you move here. That's a jump, so she hopscotches the water. Don't want any tomfoolery. Get got, weird dog thing. Shield. Armor. Retaliation. And then he vomited on me. Okay, I wish the camera wouldn't, like, let me control the camera always, please, game. That way I can be in total control of my destiny. That's how I like it. And that's how I'll always like it. You know that there's going to be more enemies as soon as we pop open the door to this place. It can't be as simple as get there. So. What happens to them when they go in water? I wonder. Target all adjacent. Attack with range. No. Ride the wind. She could loot and ride the wind. Oh, that's right. She's like healer. Can she actually? Interesting. So if she's 91, that's going to be pretty low. Most everybody's going to go in front of her, and that's okay. And I want her to heal. Okay, so that's the top one. So now I need the bottom one. And it's going to be this one, Impaling Eruption for move. So that's her very long turn. She'll be last of all, the best of all the game. Swift Bow. If he gets a leap, if he gets the cleave. Right, so I'm thinking Shield Bash and Cleave for Homeboy. And then as far as her, she goes with so that puts, I want her to go after him. So she would have to be either Swift Bow and Flank Strike. This is the way. What's hard about this game is just remembering what it is that I'm doing with each character by the time I get to it, because I don't see what the enemy's rotation is until after it's too late. So for him, it was all about the cleave shield, right? Cleave to get rid of Snaky and Sun. And then shield. Which I never play a tank character. That's why it's like not natural for me. Okay. She could end it too. Shoot, look at that. I could do it a few different ways. What's her personal quest? Nobody dies. So if she does... I keep trying to do it tricksy things. It doesn't work that way. Get paid. Nasty zombie. Gotcha, sucker. Oh. Joke's on you guys. That first dungeon was 1,000 times harder than this. Maybe I shouldn't say that yet. Should be careful. What did it say? All mercenaries start poisoned. Anytime mercenaries swim in the water. Trap damage. Okay, so me going for that gold is not the wisest of choices. That's what that says to me. So in other words, I'm going to change my MO there. She is going to heal homeboy. Can she heal 2? No. Did that not heal him at all? Because his health still is not healed. It didn't heal him? Okay, well that sucks. Good healing, girl. Rock tits. Good healing. She has mixture, the attack trap, the backstab. Homeboy is not terribly far away. Three. Oh, you're not next to your friend, are you? Uh-oh. You're toast. Backstab, special mixture. So she's set. She's not set. Ride the winds. But I don't want her to do that. I don't want her to burn that one. That's a terrible one to burn. But she would get a crap ton of movement. I guess her burning cards isn't the worstest in the world compared to the other people. Because when they burn, they don't turn. Provoke. Push. Overwhelming assault. Jump, push forward. Yeah, overwhelming assault. Followed by disarm? No. Warding strength? They're both push things, though. Followed by trample. Okay, there we go. That's the way. Little by little by little. Yes and no, if that makes sense. It's partially just very odd. It's like, yeah, like you see how it's just, I'm just pressing down and it's doing this. And it's, so that's confusing. With every new game, it's always like, how does it control? How does anything do anything? Touchpad do certain things? Yes. And so, really, it's just understanding the UI. And then understanding that it's a card game / tabletop game. So, it suffers from weird rigor mortis rule sets that aren't apparent to a gamer. But that's okay. To answer your question, yeah, I think I'm learning. Oh no, that's backstab. Oh, she's gonna burn it. So she poisons him. I already set this in motion. She backstabs. It'll kill this guy probably. But that's one of her cards is now burned. So that sucks for her. Why didn't that guy move? See, like, her whole turn was kind of wasted there. I moved her to pick up gold. That's kind of a waste. That's pretty bad waste. This guy has a personal quest on this mission that means he can't pick up gold. So, yeah. He also is kind of tapped out here. What does he have? 2 moves that don't really do much for us. She needs... I don't know. So many things could happen here. Homegirl needs a long rest. But she also doesn't need to heal. Random to recover all discarded cards. May reroll. So we take the random and we just have to make sure it's not the one move. So fire orbs. Yeah, she burns that one, so she gains some stuff back. She short rests. Pole is one of the ones that I want. So now I'm the dilemma of it's, you know what, Pole's cool, but at the same time it's not in the cards. And then Homeboy still has this turn with these, but they're really not the moves that I would think are good for him for this particular set. But I don't want to do a rest early. So it's like, do I waste them? Do I do a long rest? One discard a card. Flanking strike. Hey, Lily. Oh. Well, I mean, it's not out yet. Can't, yeah, it's hard, too early to tell, right? Because isn't it only released after 2024? Isn't that what you mentioned yesterday? Venom shivs, throwing knives. Okay, so throwing knives could hit 2 people. And I love throwing knives. Throwing knives and then quick hands. I swear I've done that move for her in the past. Homegirl here has Mana Bolt. Eruption, Reviving Ether. Technically, we could use that aid from the ether. It's already been finalized? Gosh. Then that is... The music from the first one is just freaking metal. I love the music. I remember sitting there in the... Oh gosh, the 2 people. The guy that sings the songs. The muse. Heal 4. I don't know why her heal didn't work on him before. Kind of confused. She's kind of far away. So let's have her go like last. She moves. She could be a backup if needs be. So Homeboy here. He needs to have a move. We have to short rest with him too. No, not that one. Oh gosh, he just lost his self here. Great. Great. Good job. There we go. The die is cast. Someone mentioned his sister. It is. But that was confirmed a long time ago. When they first announced the game, they mentioned it was, I forget her name. But yeah, you play as Zagreus' sister. Or another daughter of Hades. So whatever that means, I'm sure why they took so long is to bake into the story to make it, you know. Yeah, it is. It's I forget her name. I bet you we could find it though. Okay, so let's see. Target 2. So we have to move up. Oh shoot, that doesn't work though. I did it again. Dang it. Can I hit this target twice, please? That's it for Scoundrel. So now he has his movement. She will move right there. And then he disarms the zombie. And it works because video game. What the? Okay. Luckily, I planned for this. Dang it! You're too far away. I can't heal you. Rock Tits, my mage. Rock Tits, the mage that we want, the mage that we need. Six health, 3 health. What's better? Attack the thing. Attack all of the thing. Probably attack this one. Mm. 3 damage. You know, I might regret this. I'm gonna go for this one. What does this do? Consume any to attack. What am I consuming? That looks like a freaking, oh boy. Consume something and it does something. Alright. Kill the zombie. Or not. I was too zoomed in. Oh, okay, 1 hit. Guess that's fine. Melano? Melanoe? Melanoa. Noir. Noir. Alright. Okay. She goes with... Swift Bow, Venom Shiv. She goes with... Frost Armor,